Happy Monday! Hi! Hello! I'm here! I am arrived! I am arrived! I have arrived! Hi! Hello! I hope everybody had a good rest of your weekend after I saw you on Saturday. I did. I did. Hey, Lace! You're still here! I have risen, yes. I mean, I got out of bed at like 10 50? Maybe. I don't know. Ah, that's so sweet. This weekend, at one point I was sitting in here and I was just playing around, playing some games, and I was hearing this really weird clicking at the cat door. And I turned around and Clover looked like she was struggling to bring something into my room. And I was trying to figure out what it was, but she gave up and she just left it on the other side of the door. And so, hi there, Painted Ferret! And so later, after I left my room, I saw what she had tried to give me. And she had a plastic spoon she had left on the other side of the cat door that she was trying to bring me. I don't know why she tries to bring me the most random shit she finds. I don't even know where she got a plastic spoon from. Aw, thank you, Kai. That's so nice of you to say. Yeah, my model parents did a wonderful job bringing me to life. But yeah, so Clover tried to give me a spoon this weekend. She tried to spoon me, and I'm not sure why. I want to train crows to bring me money. You know, yeah, if Clover was an outdoor cat, maybe I could train her to bring me money, too. Can't wait for investigations. Yeah, I'm really excited about investigations. It's the one, like, Ace Attorney game I have not played ever. So I'm excited to not have anything, like, any preconceived, ideas or anything. I can't adore! Okay, well, I appreciate you coming by anyway. Train her to pickpocket people? Yeah, if more people came by the house, maybe I could. Oh yeah, party! What kind of cheesecake? Nah. I was gonna make me a sandwich for lunch today, but I forgot. Close to a business, we need another ferret to make it a group. I mean, I'm not really a ferret, I'm a giraffe. I don't know why everybody calls me a ferret. Blueberry cheesecake. Oh, I've never had blueberry cheesecake. Oh yeah, I also, when I went to the store this weekend, I saw this really cute hair tie. It's got like ribbon tails on it, and so when you put it in your hair, it looks like you have a ribbon, and it's adorable. And I have it in my hair right now, and it's super cute. And I like it. It makes me happy. This cheesecake is my sister's recipe, and it's the best. Okay, I'll have to make sure to remember that. Look specifically for Party's sister's blueberry cheesecake if I ever leave the house. Yeah, it is a giraffe. I'm actually... Oh, very interesting, Carl. Between 3 and 25. Between 3 and 25. I bet that you probably are equivalent to a pair of soggy socks in the day. You know, you put on a sock and you're really excited, then you accidentally step in a puddle and you got wet socks the rest of the day. And like, that is the equivalent of what you are, yes. Lace? I can't believe that you would choose your friends over me. I can't believe it. You know, you're supposed to be my biggest fan, and you're just gonna leave me and just not come back. Like, that's pretty rude. Oh my god, you're playing by yourself! You're choosing a game by yourself over me! Wow. Wow. Wolf. You are going to have the worst week this week. You're gonna have the worst week this week because I'm starting Lies of P and you're gonna try to help me and I'm not going to understand what you want to do to help me and it's gonna hurt you physically in your soul. And I'm not going to apologize for it. Theater nerds, you know, I thought you were gonna be a great cook considering the fact that you plan to smoke butt over the weekend and then you fucked it up. And that's all on you. Okay, you almost burned down the house, and that's a pretty bad and amateur cook move to pull. Okay. My gender is whatever your joke needs me to be. There. Okay, there we go. I got some good bullies. Okay, I'm already mildly panicking over it. I know. You're gonna have a horrible time. You're just gonna have to deal with it. did it. I got all my bullies out of the way. For now. Those were actually pretty good bullies too, I think. I think those were some pretty good bullies. I'm proud of myself for those ones. Yay! How exciting, Zero! Congratulations! All your hard work's paying off! As his friend, I can confirm he did not burn the house down and stole his phone. Well, if he's driving, then yeah, probably a good idea to steal the phone and reply for me. Thank you. Like, I know you're not gonna try to parry anything and dodge everything. Aha! Yeah, that's my playstyle. You know, one good thing though is that since we mixed up the games, since we're now doing Ace Attorney investigations, we have different intro music now. This is like really pumped up, man. Hey, Curls! Just got to the gym, need the physical outlet after yesterday. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because your launch went really rough, wasn't it? I saw it when I was getting ready for bed, and I was like, oh no, it's gonna be one of those days. Hi, Callie! The worst part of being able to... Yeah. I mean, at least you just have to set it up once, and then you don't have to worry about it. Lux Amber? Lux Amber. You know, I am disappointed in you that you didn't grab first today. You know, I'm so disappointed that you didn't get first today. You're supposed to be here right at stream start, Lux Amber, and you didn't even get first today. I get a big dump today. I made a simple VTuber model the way I draw cats with the intention to stream purely for the idea. Oh, that's awesome! Miridae is playing Lies of P. This will be another 9-so situation where I have to rush to beat the game before her. Aha! Yeah, it was 13 hours of BS. Logged in at 6 a.m. this morning. Oh no, Curls, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's exciting, Carl! Congratulations! Hopefully the interview went well. Crowley! Is the reason you always come in here and make my neck erect because you have problems getting erect? I'm so sorry. 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 I put 23 hours in over the last 36. Holy shit! Holy shit! I mean, you know, it's... I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Nope, I have no idea. Yep, at least I can get hard. I'm grabbing a new water bottle. Every time I do it, I just feel terrible too. Hey, Clovers, how's it going? I'm sorry, Giraffe. God, I will atone for my sins. But anyway, I hope that everybody had a wonderful weekend. Yeah, I do. You know, weekends are great. I had a good weekend. Thanks, D Hertzfeld, for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. I'm excited for all the new games I'm trying this week. We got this one, and then we got Roots tomorrow. Or not Roots tomorrow. We got Rusty Lake Paradise tomorrow. And then we have Lies of P on Thursday. And then we have a surprise on Friday. Oh yeah, speaking of the surprise, if you have videos you want to submit for the You Laugh, You Lose thing on Friday, make sure you do that before Wednesday, because Wednesday is when the entry period closes. So make sure you get all of your submissions in there prior to that, so that the mods have time to watch them and make sure they're appropriate for stream and everything. So if you have videos for the You Laugh You Lose thing, make sure you're in the Discord and you post them in the appropriate channel before Wednesday. Wednesday is the final day. Hi, Clover. Hello. So make sure, you know, you take care of that if you have things to submit. Yes. I keep forgetting to join the Discord. Well, I mean, you should have the command. No, I don't. Okay, let me just paste it over there for you guys in YouTube land. Oh, there you go. There it is. Okay, it took a minute, but it worked. It happened. Okay. Hopefully that link will still work. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. Oh, hey, Miridae, there you are! Okay, right, let's stop yapping and get playing. Ace Attorney Investigations. I guess this one. Hey, Clover, I can't see. Oh. Yuri, I can't hang out with any of my friends for like 2 weeks. My microphone broke. Oh no! That's disheartening. Okay. I fell asleep and woke up in time. Good, I'm glad you woke back up. Hello, Razakel. Okay. Ace Attorney Investigations. Okay. New game. Art style. Okay. What? Oh my god. His little neck thing doesn't even look like a neck thing in the pixel art. It's just like, I mean, it kind of does, I guess, if it's smaller, but it looks a little funky. This big. I think we'll just go with the HD one, probably. Yeah, the cravat! That's what it's called! Yeah, I mean, he looks... Something about the HD one looks like... more childlike for some reason. I don't know if that makes sense. But something about this one specifically looks like... Yeah, it looks a little like... more childlike. Yeah, lace. I see what you mean. Oh, a cookie pie. Interesting. Okay. But I don't know. The pixeliness also is just kind of like wonky to me too. Is this the Edgeworth game? Yeah, it is. The investigations. Such a big choice. I mean, I would not define these proportions as a chibi, even though it says chibi character sprites. This does not have the proportions of a chibi. Okay. I presume you can change it in the middle of the game. Yeah, I looked at the options before we started it, and you can choose there too. But yeah, this is not the right proportions for a chibi. The head did need to be way bigger for it to be a chibi. Episode 1, Turnabout Visor. Start from this episode. Yeah. Episode 1, Turnabout Visor. Visitor, not visor! Can't fucking read! March 14th, 1:16 a.m. Question mark. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? That's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. Hey, is this Edgeworth's office? No matter what the cost. Whoop! Yep, that's Edgeworth's office. Okay. Oh. I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will. March 14th, 2:05 a.m. Prosecutors Building, 12th floor, hallway. Oh, that's so weird. It's hard to believe that I've been away from my office for a whole month. If my hair looked like that, I need to see a barber ASAP. Yeah, that was some long hair there. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. The door is unlocked. It's so weird seeing our character walk around in these games. Like, what the fuck? Detective Gumshoe! What's the smell? It's very familiar. Blood? Ah! He has facial expressions! What the? What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Do we arrive right after the murder? Oh. Identify yourself. Shut up. Oh, yeah? You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Ah! Oh! Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office! No one! Then he leaves? Like, if you're gonna commit murder in his office, you might as well just kill Edgeworth too at that rate, right? He already heard your voice. You shot at somebody else in the room. You left a bullet there for us to use forensics on. Yeah, why'd you stop at one? You've already committed the murder. Why would you stop there? Unfortunately, Edgeworth's aura is too powerful, maybe. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Plot armor, I guess. I mean, I guess that's fair, yeah. You gotta have a main character. You gotta have a main character for a game, sure. But also, thanks, girls! Enjoy your gym time! Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases and some very frantic and busy days. I mean, it would be a really funny twist. Yeah, instead of... That guy looks like the guy from Somnia Files that you never remember the name of. Kazina? Kagami? Anyway, it would be really funny if instead of being like actually, Edgeworth gets shot and you have to be channeled as a spirit medium the entire game. Channel me so I can tell you the information of the crime scene, please. That would be an interesting twist, yeah. It's a Miridae! It is! Okay, March 14th, 2:56 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Oh, you left the gun? Okay. Well, you can't see the gun. It's hidden behind the chat box. We got the Steel Samurai. Murder happens as Edgeworth's room. Must have been edgy. I finished photographing the victim's body, sir. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Oh, look at him pointing and everything. Doy. You know, I bet if you were a water bottle and somebody wanted to have a nice, cold, refreshing sip of water, they'd be really disappointed because they'd take a sip and you would be warm. Yeah. At least the guy with the gun didn't ruin his suit in the display case. Yeah, he just shot the corner of it. That's true. Yes, sir! This guy is Kazina as far as I'm concerned. Ah! Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you sure you're okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. But I heard that a murder had taken place in your office. I ran up here straight away. Oh, it's so weird seeing Gumshoe from this angle. What the fuck? Single-use or those multi-use bottles, metal or plastic? A single-use water bottle. This is Dick Gumshoe. He is a detective at the local precinct. And the one they assigned to handle the murder case for the time being. That's so weird having 3/4 turns sprites instead of head-on sprites. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... Ah! Look what they did in your office! It's totally trashed! I'll say, the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. You can see every speck of dirt with this HD sprite. Ah! No one gets away with tracking Monday to my office. Whoa! Sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it's my responsibility to solve it. Ho ho! That's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched into the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? Crime scene, my office. Is it really a coincidence that the murder took place in my office? Oh, we got little puzzle pieces. Okay. I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Prosecutor's badge. Proof of my profession. However, I prefer to keep it in my pocket. The victim of this case. Why was he killed in my office? Okay. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it was just a coincidence, can you? HD sprites are nifty. Yeah, it's definitely different. No, not really, especially because of this. You can see how tired poor Edgeworth looks. He looks really exhausted. The key to your office? The office key. For security reasons, this office's door has a lock built into it. What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic, it should become clear to you. Logic? By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. Oh, okay. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? Thanks, Tutorial Gumshoe. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, Tutorial Gumshoe. First, recall the information we've gathered with Q, and then I connect them together with T. Whoa, philosophy classes, yeah! Now to use Q to recall the facts. Okay. A lot of people are confused about the perfume factory. I don't know. It just makes sense. Thanks, Neurovision! Okay, crime scene, my office. Is it really a coincidence that the murder took place? Okay, and then we connect it with T. Do I, like, drag them? Oh, okay. Okay, I have to lock it in there, I see. And then T to connect them. We're putting together puzzle pieces. Okay. Cool lawyer power 3 basic logic. Edgeworth is tired of dumb shit happening all around him. For security reasons, all prosecutor's doors are outfitted with locks. Which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it's impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as mere coincidence. Yep, exactly. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray from the truth as well. But if I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Okay. Let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir! Begin investigation. Hi, Prosecutor's Office, rooms 12 or 2. Oh no, we got a logic health bar now! I know, we gotta have some sort of consequences to our actions if we don't think things through, right? The basis of any good... The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that. And when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it. Oh, I'm not gonna point and click. I have to actually walk to things. Should I play this on a controller instead? Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? I'll give you a great precise advice. Great precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Oh no, thinking! I know. Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Okay, oh no, I walk. Okay. Very weird, very weird. Okay, this is gonna be... take some getting used to. Let's talk to this guy. T? Oh no, T is just specifically to summon Gumshoe. Okay, T is the Gumshoe button. You called, sir? About investigating, I guess. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, sir! Examine anything and everything with space! The best button, yeah! By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You can see the evidence we've collected with E. For information and leads, it's Q. Okay, that's it. Great job, sir. Deductive reasonable is the way to go. It's called deductive reasoning, detective. Clearly something you lack. Okay. No, not autoplay. Options? Well, the thing is I'm curious. Oh, I can't change it here. Okay. I'm curious if the sprites are just going to, like, is it going to be... I was worried it would just be Edgeworth that would be reflective of whatever type of sprites we use. But maybe it is everybody. That would make more sense, probably. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir! Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir! And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes! Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. Well, I mean, yeah, we've still got a lot to look around with. Look at this couch. I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return to relaxing on the sofa. That thing looks a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too? Just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. He's not allowed to sit on the sofa! That's kind of rude, Edgeworth! What the fuck? Until this case is solved, neither of us has time to spare, let alone rest. Points at sofa. I want to sit on this sofa. Well, apparently Edgeworth says no, right? Choo. You're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off. How is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Oh yeah, it's everybody. All people can get expressive outside of dialogue. Oh, I see. What if I want to look at the fucking bullet wounds in my fucking framed shirt? Okay, what if I want to look at that? Why can't I look at that? Is this yet another batch of fresh flowers? Gumshoe lives like a broke college student, but he works like as a detective. I know the poor guy. The ones that come with a card attached every month like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. I swear, this is a fucking letter from Old Bag. all will be resolved. Wendy. God damn it, Wendy! Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns? Wendy, isn't that the name of the old lady with the whiny voice that's stock? That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Well, it's a good thing my steel samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai, along with a deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show gives its presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Wendy will always haunt Edgeworth. I don't know much, but here's a 5-sentence plot summary. Yeah, basically. Edgeworth is a weeb. Yeah, he is. Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society at least knows this much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected. Let us return to the investigation. Oh, it's your trophy, the, Knight of Prosecutors, right? King of Prosecutors. And it's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only sent this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir! I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime! Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Ah! Watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir! The killer is going to pay this tea set! Yikes! You're really mad over this! The tea set is very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England. It costs more than your whole month's paycheck. What?! Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks! Well, he got some bloody handprints on the shelf too there. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Signs of a struggle. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the victim and the killer. What about the bloody handprints? Aw, and I tried so hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. What about the bloody handprints? I mean, it's just rendered all the time and effort I put in pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I watered the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. Justice for Gumshoe, why is he paid so badly? That is a great question. Poor guy. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it sparkled. Does he have a life? No, Edgeworth, you are his life. What about the bloody handprints? Hello? I want specifically to look at this. I want specifically to look at these, right here. Wait, do I? Okay, wait a minute. I need to move me out of the way. It kind of looks like there was some bloody writing behind this guy over here when the chat box wasn't up. Huh. Okay. They finished photographing the body, so it should be all right to examine this area. Yeah, see? Gum? Did he write gumshoe as he died? Bad a day, no spider a day. Hey, I'm just trying to make sure you can see all the evidence, okay? That's it. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Well, this is my top priority, okay. I don't believe it! I packed those files. I don't believe it! I packed those files on those shelves so tight! even an earthquake could make them fall off, but just look at them. At any rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem to be sure. What about the bloody writing? Bro, his blood, you should see a doctor. You know, you're right. And then it looks like he's holding his ass behind him. Why did I zoom in really far on my whoop 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 on my Twitch? Let's see. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll put them back on the shelf. But what about the bloody writing? What the fuck? Well, there's 2 things of blood I've noticed, and neither of them have been commented on. Let's see here. Guys, today Miri is way too hot. She's at 270 degrees. There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. I checked his hand. Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Thanks. Yep. And until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. The body was found at around 2:05 a.m. Are you going to be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course! This is the safest way I know to track it all. All right, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I start to re-examine a piece, I have but to press E to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Okay, I guess your hand indicates your entire body. Is this your wallet? What do we have here? Hey, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge, detective. Oh, so close. Oh, hey, I have the exact same thing, actually. What a coinkydink. Let's take a look inside. Police department name, Buddy Faith, detective. Mr. Buddy Faith. It would appear our victim was a detective, just like you. Victim was a detective. Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. What about the bloody fucking writing? God damn it. Ouch, they even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up ready for you when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. Checkers and chess are completely different things. That will come up only to incriminate Gumshoe. Yeah, it does look like they wrote Gumshoe, so you are probably 100% right, Wolf. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case. Though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Okay, let's look at the gun. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. Maybe he can't read blood. We're not Godot! I think I've seen one of these before. Care to enlighten me as to where? Investigations finally? Yep, aha! And we finally wrapped up the Ace Attorney trilogy last week, so we've moved on to investigations. And I'm upset by the amount of bloody things I've found that I haven't been able to comment on yet. Oh, I know. It was issued the exact same model, I think. Detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I swear to Christ, if this is his gun, then he needs to get better track of his belongings too. I don't use mine much except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of them are connected to each other. Oh. The killer's goal. Why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? The victim was a detective. According to the badge, an ID, Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. Signs of a struggle. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between the killer and the victim. Revolver found at the crime scene is the same model as those used by the precinct. Imagine Gumshoe with a revolver. You know, I don't really think Gumshoe having a revolver is a great idea, to be honest. Oh, hey, Facundo! Well, you should have played it before. Too late. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Well, if the signs of a struggle, pointing to a struggle between the killer and the victim. Let's look at my other stuff too. Okay, we've got crime scene notes, bullet went clean through the victim's abdomen. Body was found at 205. Okay, let's go back to that thing. Hey Phoenix, you suck compared to me, because in my game I can walk, right? I know, it's kind of throwing me for a loop, to be honest. I mean, the killer's goal was obviously to frame Gumshoe at this rate, but we don't have evidence for that. Signs of the struggle. Maybe? Yeah! Okay. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Miridae, if your Oshi was playing a game you wanted to play too, would you watch it with her or no? I mean, admittedly, I don't watch my Oshi unless she's doing karaoke. So, I don't know how to answer your question, Facundo. I'm sorry. Yes, sir! On it now, sir! Excuse me, pal. Let's see. What have we got here? Mr. Edgeworth, sir, this guy's wearing a gun holster. Not a true fan. So what do I do? Karaoke? Well, you know, it's just, I don't know. That's what I watch my Oshi for, is for her singing, so sorry. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, this guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killers somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. I just realized they changed the logic menu quite a bit. I mean, it was still simple. The clues were floating in space. Oh, interesting. Victim's revolver. It can be assumed that this gun is the murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. Miri fell victim to a siren. Yes. As I always say, you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. Oh yeah! We gotta check things out! You can use the arrow keys to rotate an object. There's no such thing as a bad angle. Ironic since your Oshi is a voice demon and her most dangerous is in singing. Yes. I must say, Raichu has a beautiful singing voice. I mean, I don't use she, her pronouns when talking about Raichu. You can use Q and E to zoom in and out and get the nitty-gritty. We're gonna look down the barrel of the gun. Okay. Can I move it? Or just rotate it? To think that it's so easy to take a life with just a pull of the trigger. You know, I can't ever see myself really... I can't really see myself ever liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they use at track and field to start those races. If you take off before it's fired, everyone always ends up following your lead. To chase you down for a false start, detective. glad they remembered the 3D engine they used for that one Ace Attorney case. Yes! Who's your Oshi? Me? My Oshi is Narissa from Hololive. Cause, you know, horse races, I know there's way too many things about horse racing lately. Like, every time I hear about races, I'm like, Uma Musume! I mean, what? I mean, I'm not playing the Ace Attorney trilogy anymore. I beat Phoenix Wright, so we're on to investigations right now. I don't know what your name is, sir. I love Narissa, Cause she has asses, I mean, right? No, not because of that. I just love her singing voice. Now that you mention it, when I finish first, I always end up in last place. There's even a little horse right here, actually. I think you're getting a cold now. I do need tea, though. When I take my break, I'm gonna make me some tea. It looks like only one round was fired from this. Oh, so it was just the round that was shot into the frame and not the killing one. Wow, so the killer killed the Vic with just one shot after wresting the gun from him. Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, Mr. Edgeworth. We have no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. I guess this is about all we're going to find out. We should send the body to Odd. What about the bloody handprints and the bloody writing? Jim! Hey, it's the guy! Why, oh why? How could this have happened to a guy like you? Jim, his name is Buddy. Are you alright? Why are you putting your hand on him? Don't touch him! Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Yo, time to tamper with the crime scene, right? Hey, it's the guy whose silhouette we saw! Yeah! Suspicious. Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk to him like he's just some lump of flesh! Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure. Just in a bloodstained suit, pal. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Yeah, he totally didn't do it. Oh yeah, he definitely did. Where are my manners? Aren't you that prosecutor? Why, yes I am! I'm Jack Sportsman, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime bustin'. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Now he is just a lump of flesh, but he is a lump of flesh, yeah! Everyone's just a lump of flesh when they die! Dude can't even get the name of the victim right. I know! His name's not Jim, he's Buddy! Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office. Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one who killed Jim! I need to figure out what kind of voice I want to give this guy. I find it kind of funny how every prosecutor in this universe gets a detective sidekick. Yeah! Hey, don't go jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. Hi, prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them. And only the owner of the office has the key, or to his or her own office. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me! Ho, 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 ho! Gumshoe, you're incriminating yourself already, and your name is literally written on the bookshelf. Okay, Gumshoe, stop! Stop! Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means! Oh my god, Gumshoe. Oh my god, Gumshoe, really? Oh my god. Yeah, so it's you then! You're Jim's killer! No way, pal! You've got it all wrong! Everyone calm down! John Sportsman, there's an easier way to replace your detective sidekick. Right! Dick Shoe at it again. Yep. Mr. Portsman, correct. If you are a real prosecutor, you should know to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions? All right, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. You sure are one cool customer, though, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? I don't trust you, man. How about a handshake to seal the deal? Don't do it. A pleasure to work with you. Don't do it. Look at how his hand's switching. Don't shake that shit. Look at him. He's like, ah! Miri, what would your pun name be if you were an Ace Attorney character? I mean, arguably, isn't my name kind of already a pun? Miridae? Miridae? Like, I feel like I'm already there. Bro, you touched the body and now you're touching me? Eek, yeah, I don't want to shake this guy's hand. More order. I bet if you were a Ace Attorney character and you had a pun name, your name would be like inappropriate. Inappropriate. You guys were conducting your investigation, right? Sorry for barging in like that. Carry on then, it's your room after all. She used her brain, I did! Thank you, I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. What? Where did marrying come from? You there! Sir! I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim! What the fuck? I should probably give them some space. No, he's fucking with the crime scene. Don't leave him alone. Oh, he just ran over there. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah! Your jacket, sir! What's it doing on the floor? What kind of heckin' setup was he gonna do with that, right? I know, how suspicious. It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well. Actually, do I have... No, I don't have that in my thought cabinet. They dared shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in. When is Miles gonna ask who's Jim? Right, that is not his name. His name is fucking Buddy. It's not even close to Jim. Wait, one bullet shot? Yep, he only shot once from that gun, supposedly. So it's either that he used the gun from the victim to shoot the frame, or he used the gun from the victim to shoot the victim. We don't have anything to differentiate the two bullets yet. Thought cabinet? Yeah, you'll see. What else can I call that? I think a thought cabinet is a pretty accurate descriptor, even though it may be stolen from Disco Elysium. What if they had shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Huh? Like what? I take it you haven't noticed it yet, Detective. There is a giant contradiction right here in front of us. Yes, the bullet. Really? Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. Even Phoenix still is brought up through Edgeworth in his own game! But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. The game powers, yeah! When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction. This is it! This bullet is where the contradiction lies! When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at it and press T with the conviction! T! And when I have found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things.
Eureka!
Oh, Eureka! I didn't expect to hear him yell Eureka. The bullet hole is the contradiction! What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim. And the second felled this frame. That's not as convincing as objection, right? I know! I mean, it makes sense, because in the context, objection wouldn't make sense either. But also, where the fuck's my objections? Hey, that's right! However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight? Another gun! Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play here? By the way, I noticed something, sir. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? It looks like it's a, safe. Ah, that. It's a secret safe. It's a secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Now, if you can kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that! Achoo! Achoo! Talk about dusty! I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here, or I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. I mean, it looks like somebody was trying to get inside based on the dirt here around the pin pad. So when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial is in session. That's it. Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. Secret safe. Each prosecutor has one in their office. Only they know of them. Trial evidence use. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Now this is odd, especially incriminating evidence we don't want to give to the defense. Yeah, exactly, Guy McGuy! And actually, before we get to the details about this, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and go make me some tea. My throat's already like, what are you doing to me? Because I'm being so scratchy with gumshoes. So I will be right back. Gonna make a little tea. Hi there, Neural Blank. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run some ads to get rid of pre-roll, so I'm gonna go make tea. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, my tea kettle took a little longer to warm up than I was expecting it to do. But we're good now. And I have tea. Looks like Snoozle Day is at it again. What do you mean? I have to get tea, okay? Gumshoe makes my face hurt. My face, my throat. It was raining here yesterday. It was really nice weather. How much has happened? We have discovered a body in Edgeworth's office, and we are investigating to determine who may have done it. Yes. Ooh, hot cocoa. I was about to start a bet that what the reason you might be late. Oh yeah. No, it was just the tea kettle took a little longer than I expected. Okay. Now this is odd. I thought you made your face hurt from smiling. I mean, you generally do. What tea do you make? I usually do a honey lemon with extra honey and extra sugar. You found something, sir! This keypad. Don't you find it to be a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist! Yes, sir! Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir! I couldn't find, let alone lift, a single print. It looks like it was wiped down well. Oh. Okay, so that's clean, not like scratch marks like I thought it was. Okay, I see. Secret safe data updated in my organizer. As I thought. It appears that the logic is the only way around this setback. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with what information we have. Okay, so that's Q for the puzzle. Okay, so we have... why did this happen to my office? The killer's goal wiped fingerprints. He obviously wanted to get inside of my safe for some reason. I believe I have figured out what the murderer was after. The new animations they made for this version look great. Yeah, they're pretty nice. What is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe. Can you save scum in this game? No, I think it actually... Okay, yeah, I can save. Okay, yes, I can. I can create manual saves. Okay. I don't know why, but this reminded me on that moment in Heavy where they let you touch every object just to drop the bombshell. The moment that someone died, you gotta wipe everything up you touched. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Okay. Yes, Natalie! Making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other piece of information can tell me about this crime. Motive theft. My files are a mess, pointing to a struggle between... What if instead the reason the files are the mess is because the victim was trying to look through it? Hi, Natalie! How are you doing today? There is a possibility that the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before, even at a library. Sure. Let's give that a try. Hey, Dick is learning! He is! Why do all the good ones die young? Surely you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do is search for the truth. And what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? We gotta see Edgeworth's ass for a second. He turned around just to point back, I guess. restore the files to their rightful place. You got it! Here, let me help! No, you get the fuck away from here! You leave here! So this file goes here, and that book goes there. You sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. I wonder why this man acts so weird around his cop putty detective. He acts like he shot him. Yeah, he definitely acts very suspicious. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal, okay? Done! Can we talk about the blood, please? Please talk about the blood! It would appear that the murder definitely was committed here. The blood stain on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim... We can still see the G from Gumshoe over this fucking corner! Hello? But Jesus Christ! And the bullet hole? Oh yeah, we got the bullet hole right here. You're right, an odd. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position. Hence the prints on the shelf. Well, no. And then the guy fell on the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. You're a detective! Gumshoe! Detective, I don't have the time to deal with your weak stomach right now. Miri, don't incriminate Gumshoe. It's not my fault that there's bloody writing on the fucking books, okay? It ain't real unless the Edgeworth can see it. Well, I see it! He's not Godot. He should see red fine. That's a low bullet hole for his stomach. It is. Oh, hey, theater! But you know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture. So this is where the bullet hole lodged itself after it went through the victim, huh? Thanks, Steve Hertzfeld, for another 10 bits. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file spine indicates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. Then I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. The victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands here after being shot. The prints are on the floor, too. Those must have been made when, unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. It appears that the victim was in a sitting position here after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. Okay, did we check out all the important things? Oh no, let's look at the body. No, it's not my birthday! It's not my birthday! My birthday was back in April! Okay, we are months away from my birthday! The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on the guy's pants proves this pretty well. No! It's not my birthday! I ascended a haghood in April! I am not another year older already! We have way more months before it's my birthday again! No! I am not aging up faster than you guys want me to, okay? I am perfectly content just being a hag in my 30s, and I don't want another year yet, okay? No, I don't want another year! I'm not another year older, okay? In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth! Okay, I'm assuming we need to deduce on this here, because if he was shot through the stomach, it should be higher. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Eureka! This is a clearly contradiction here with this bullet hole. Okay. With how many times the victim wrote the killer's name in blood was used and proven false, I don't think Gumshoe being spelled on the book means anything. I mean, you're probably right. Yeah, I think it's probably the killer trying to frame Gumshoe, I believe. But still, we need to notate it and take note of it, right? Okay. Eureka! But we need you perfectly aged like wine and cheese, maybe. Have the handprints been given as forensic test? No, not yet. We haven't gotten to that point yet. There's a clearly a contradiction with this bullet hole. What do you mean, sir? You don't see. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting down, sir, or laying down, sir? That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot. Tea bags, tea bags, tea bags. Okay. Edgeworth's killing people now? No. Let me just throw away my tea bags really quick. I have a question for any tea enjoyers out there. Okay. Do Edgy's eyes look smaller in this game? I think he looks a little bit more fatigued in this game. Okay. But I have a very important question for all tea enjoyers here in this chat. When you take out your tea bags, do you squeeze them? Miri, do you eat the tea bag with the tea or after drinking it? No, I just throw my tea bag away. Sometimes, not with all kinds of tea. No, because that would hurt. I squeeze my bags. I squeeze my bags too, yeah. You just push it up against the edge, you give it a little squeeze so you can get all the liquid out. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was a weird thing or not, or if it was like regular and normal. Okay. Yeah, I basically push them up against the side, and it's like, try to get as much of the moisture out there too. My friend says he likes to eat the tea bag. I don't think I like that. Yeah, no, I would not put my whole hand inside of the tea to squeeze the tea bag. No, just lean it up against the side, push it out a little bit. Okay. Yeah. That would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot, which suggests he was standing when he was shot. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? I see you squeeze your bags. I do, you gotta give them a nice little squeeze occasionally, right? You gotta squeeze your bags. So I kind of like stress balls. It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. When I prepare rooibos tea, it's the only tea that gets reddish. Oh. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole's position? The order of the files. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You mean I put them back in the wrong order just now? I'm gonna go make some tea. Yeah, go make some tea! Tea for everybody! Hey, actually, I think the labels are on the files are wrong, sir. Oh. Yeah, you see here how files that were shot begin with the number O. Bands chose. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What are those doing all the way down here after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they're arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Okay. Aha! So that's it! I believe this killer made the same incorrect assumption you just did, detective. Alrighty, Toy! Enjoy your dinner! Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Ah, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. There we go! Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up to how it was before it moved? Edgeworth has the Sherlock's Mind Palace. Yeah, a Sherlock Mind Palace, or I like the Thought Cabinet, actually. I like the Thought Cabinet from Disco Elysium a lot better. Someone rummaged, put the files back, and then rummaged again? Well, I mean, so they rummaged, put the files back incorrectly, and then pulled them off to try to hide their mistake. They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. See ya, Dory! If you please, Detective Gumshoe. What? You should! You should play Disco Elysium! It's a great game! Where's his head? What? Oh, it's the top of his head. Well... it should still have like... well, I guess that kind of looks like his hair. Yeah, I guess. He is bald and tilting forward. No, I think it's the top of his head. I think it's the top of his head. It looks like it's the top of his head. He's got a really good hat. It's glued on. Yeah, it must be. Because, yeah. Otherwise, you know, how else would you see that? Do you like Harry and Kim? Yeah! Harry and Kim from Disco Elysium are great. They stuffed his head into the shirt. Yeah. As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it logically should be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith. And then put the files back in numerical order, I guess. Exactly, and then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime. But why? I don't think I did, but I don't really look at Gumshoe very often. So maybe next time he pops up on screen, I'll take better look. Now the crime scene was as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Hey, look! We can finally look at the fucking thing I've been trying to look at this whole fucking time! Look, we can finally look at Mr. Gumshoe's name! Right over here! Hello! God damn it! Why can't I put... why didn't I point that out earlier? I tried to say it earlier and nobody cared! With that kind of hat and that hair, that ain't glued, it's bolted to the top of his head, This? What's that? Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? Nobody cared, but now they care! I'd say that's incredibly incriminating evidence. Fuck off, Portsman, you're the killer! Yes, indicative of criminal activity indeed. Told you that we had to move the body first. You were right! God damn it! I saw it earlier though! Why couldn't I point it out then? Wait, those are Edgeworth's files? Yeah, we're in Edgeworth's office. No, wait! There's gotta be some mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Help me! Say something, sir! It appears that one of my files was stolen. Bum bum ba! The one with the S on it. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? It's all a cover-up for theft. Yeah, you just gotta kill someone to hide the fact that someone stole something. Stolen file data jotted down in my organizer. Investigation complete. Looks like Jim was able to leave us with the name of his killer in the end. Fuck off! You're the killer, man! And his name's not Jim, it's Buddy! His name is fucking Buddy Faith! He is not a Jim! Edgeworth, you hack. How does such a renowned prosecutor not know how to organize files to fit shelving? And this most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you it wasn't me! Oh, is there an extra H there? I don't think so. I think it's G-U-M and then S and then the H-O-E. So it's just the S on the thing. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you are going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up! They just wanted the Steel Samurai Special Edition figure he has, probably. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? No, because not a single time has bloody handwriting ever actually been conclusive evidence. Not a single time has it ever been conclusive evidence about who the real killer is. Like, hello? Oh, nice! That's awesome, Luxemmer! Congratulations on a free Friday! He's gonna go with the only Hotshot McGee here knew me as Gumshoe. For Jimmy, I was Uncle Bob! If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it! I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. And there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Oh yeah, I guess his hair is a little duller, maybe? Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do? Seeing these characters' legs is weird. Yeah! Also, unlike Mia's collapsed frontal lobe, a gunshot through the gut wouldn't exactly impair. That's true, that's true. Yeah, he wouldn't die immediately from the blood loss from a gunshot to the stomach. But yes, seeing the characters' legs is weird. Moving around in the office is weird. Like, having characters that actually physically move around is a very strange change of pace for me. Seeing characters from 3/4 perspective instead of front on, like seeing Gumshoe like this is weird. Seeing Edgeworth like this is okay. You got used to it when he was, you know, on the stand. Not stand? I don't know. When he was in the sides. So you're used to him being 3/4, but everybody else is like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What I always do in court. I'm going to cross-examine him. Bench, yeah, that's the word. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Yeah, it was fun person. I think Danganronpa actually uses the blood writing, but yes, the first case in the first game of Danganronpa. Yeah, I got you. It gets weirder, trust me. Oh no. Oh, how can you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir? Yeah, let's go. Tell me how it works. Alright, first, I listen to the witness's testimony. If I find a flaw in the testimony, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer with E and present the evidence and present the piece of contradictory evidence. To present something, I simply use T, but that's old news. But it's not like there's gonna be a flaw in their testimony every time, right? Correct. And at those times, I need to press the witness with Q. Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information and new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try this technique out during investigations too. Very well. I'll even show you how it's done. Now watch carefully. Oh boy. Mr. Portsman's logic. Okay. That might be the most infamous the killer's name is written right fucking there I've ever seen. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice, and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Oh, whatever. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Okay. Mr. Portsman's logic, rebuttal. Interesting, okay. You know, for old time's sake, we gotta make sure to save before we actually start doing anything. Yes. Okay. Okay, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. I think if I was being killed, my last efforts would be more in the direction of yelling, ooh, ah, ouch, yes, you're so right. Let's see, I have a feeling, okay, we'll find out, we'll see. Save a day, not save a min. Yeah, no, I save every couple of minutes, you're right. Edgeworth, who is the absolute fluffest Jim, you moron? Right! Press.
Hold it!
Ooh. only faith. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jax and Jim! Don't those two names go together like peanut butter and jelly? But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jax and Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was the third of a bunch of guys. I decided to nickname Jim. Oh, so you just call everyone Jim. Okay. He talks about the victim like he was his pet. Further, you messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. What a terrible narcissist. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Do you really think it was necessary to dishevel my shelves twice to do that? That's true, okay. Maybe his real intent was theft. Hey! Are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Edgeworth? It's a possibility. Miri, how would you rename Wolf so your name rhymes in a tag team? I don't think I'd rename anybody. Like, the worst thing is that, like, I had one friend. Well, not a friend, actually. It was a coworker. I had a coworker. And for whatever reason, I was so sure his name was Daniel. I was 100% sure his name was Daniel. But it wasn't. His name was Michael, but I always called him Daniel, and he never corrected me. And, like, I feel so bad about that literally 10 years after working with that guy. Whenever I see him at the store that we worked at together, I'm always like, is that no, his name's not Daniel. His name is not Daniel. And I always think it's Daniel. Well, right, the only thing I changed for you was how many choo-choos are in your name, okay? Maybe he wanted to be a Daniel? Maybe, but I still feel so bad about it. He just looked like a Daniel to me, and he will always look like a Daniel to me, and it takes me a while whenever I actually see him to be like, no, his name's not Daniel, it's Michael. I don't think you should feel bad. This guy probably had to laugh every time it happened. Maybe, but I don't know. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. Did he have glasses? Yeah, he had glasses. I'll have you know I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Are they squares of ramen? Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles! But yeah, okay, so they were all squares! All Miri needs is to have a name that, to have a rhyme is the other beat to be said. Then it's Miri and Dreary! Poor thing, what an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. And what a motive, no! That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf.
Hold it!
And why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in the way. He had to mess up your bookshelf somehow, right? Well, anyway. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Hold it!
Why do you think the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? Gumshoe eat meals like it's like Naruto. Ah! Gumshoe needs to stay in shape, yeah. A square shape, right? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. I mean, I noticed it immediately, Portsman. Fuck you! But judging by what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Wow! Call it Gumshoe out like that! Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impressions alone. I can't say I disagree with him on that point. Why don't you say something, sir? Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth! Despite his lack of attention to detail, I don't believe the detective to be the culprit. Nobody could have overlooked the bloody letters, and I can prove it, with evidence. Miri is so short she could read the hidden text with no trouble. Hey, my size has nothing to do with that, okay? I couldn't ask for a better setup. For the game finishing spike. What the fuck are you talking about, Portsman? And it will be his final words that you'll be brought to justice.
Hold it!
Are you saying that those letters were intended for you? Yep! Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. It looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. What are you sputtering over there? Can't you admit my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. A gap so wide that even a good detective can spot it. Now, to clue Mr. Portsman in by presenting him with some evidence. Okay, the message was written before the theft? Yeah, that would be my guess. Because otherwise there would be a letter there. What do I have to present? What evidence do I have here? Okay, one of the files that were written was stolen by the culprit. Okay. Okay, so who's this guy? Is he a cop or some hotshot athlete? He's another prosecutor. He's another prosecutor, who, in the beginning part when we watched the little intro to this game, he is the killer, actually. We just need to take care of it. Yeah, there's a hit point bar right here. You messed with the files to make it look like you committed theft instead. Okay, I'm gonna present the bookshelf on this one. Present?
Objection!
It would behoove you to take a good look at this. Oh, nope, okay, so that is not the right one to present that to then. Okay. Anyone who wears a lapel collar upwards deserves a death penalty. Okay, maybe it's this one that we present the bookshelf to.
Objection!
Okay, so the music does still stop when you present the correct evidence. Okay, that's good to know. Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. If he's a prosecutor wearing that, and if he's the killer, why did he stick around? Because he's trying to frame Gumshoe or Edgeworth. Maybe both. Okay. Let's see. The color is that way so he keeps his eyes to the front. Oh, is he like a horse? You know, you put the blinders on so you can only look in front of him. Heh, bringing out a bit of the courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it, ha ha ha! If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this! He's trying to frame others, and the best way is to be the prime witness so he can twist all the stories. Yeah! Do you still not see? If I may direct your attention to the missing file. What? That's impossible! What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. The files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner. I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines.
Objection!
It's possible they could have taken the file before committing the murder, nope? I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean the S is gone and there's only half of an H. The killers in the first case always do their literal worst to convince others of the crime. Right, that's very true, yeah. Because otherwise, how do you have a tutorial level without that? Wait, it's white spines, red on white. It was Godot! Yeah, I know! When I saw Gumshoe's writing on there and I didn't point it out initially, I was like, oh, motherfucker. Come on, the bloodstain's right fucking there and nobody cared. It made me feel like I was with everybody else who was fucking Godot. Wicked Bananas. I hope that the best thing that happens to you today is that your pillow is not the temperature you ever want it to be when you try to sleep, and you're unable to sleep, and that is the best thing to come out of your day today. Blood, doing it for me about blood? Yeah, there's no blood here! You're just lying to me! That's how I felt. I felt like I was being gaslit about the fucking bookshelves. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files. Don't joke's on you, I don't have a pillow, just a dog. Oh, damn it. God damn it. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Oh my god, he was like totally bent over. Jesus Christ. Which means, what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes the work of the criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low! I can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir! I'm gonna get them, sir, you'll see! I'm gonna have them under arrest in no time! Well, Mr. Portsman. Brilliant! Absolutely splendid! Logic deserving of Olympic gold! I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh, you win some and you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. Actually, Portsman's damaged face is peak. Yeah, I mean, his expression was pretty great, but I did not expect him to, like, you know, be all the way bent back like that. And it looked like it would hurt. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however. What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? New autopsy report, right? That would be me! But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. Oh my god. Oh my god! That's absolutely right! And I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? What happened to the mini giraffe? Nobody's redeemed for me to be a chibi today, so this is my regular model. Hi. Well, I was thinking, did you know there's one other person with a key to this office? One other person. Hey, you there? Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that that lovely young lady here for me? A lady? The girl is a member of this building's security. Think of her as a material witness. Have a good night, Zero! Security? Did you say security? No! Stop it, pal! Don't! What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Youngly aged lady. Youngly, a new starter app that, oh no! Oh no, she's a living in a material world, and I am a material girl. I believe she needs no introduction. I have called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of security. Oh, it is Maggie. Oh. She looks like she's entered her goth phase. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Maggie! Miss Bird, it's a security guard on watch tonight. I see. And your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors of this building. What? If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe. Then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you! I would never sneak into someone's room! That's right! I refuse to believe that Maggie is the culprit, pal! It was me! That's right, I did it! Or anyone else who stole the key, right? Glad they found a reason to bring her back. Yeah, Maggie's great. I also didn't expect her to look quite like that, though. This job jumper. Do you think this is before or after working at the cafe? Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? I believe it was after. Oh. Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. God, I can't fucking read today. Gumshoe, can't you wait for a third option? Yeah, isn't there someone else who actually did the killing? Instead of just, taking the blame. Listen to your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying here. Stop with the weird jacket flex, you weirdo. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. That girl is the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop. Reasons for suspicion. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. Miles loves to do his flourishes. It sucks for reading sometimes, true. It's supposed to happen directly after Trials and Tribulations. Oh, okay, so the timing of this is perfect then. Perfect. The jacket thing makes me cringe for a strange reason. Me too, Leishan. I don't know what it is about it, but it's just like awkward. I don't like it. You're not as sexy as you think you are, right, Shagath? You're telling me Maggie won a struggle against Jimmy Boy? Yeah, I don't know about that. She looks pretty frail here. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Oh, fuck off. So you're saying she used the master key? Master key data jotted down in my organizer. Maggie had training, she could do it. I mean, she didn't do it, but she could have done it. Oh, Maggie looks like an ankle biter. She does, yeah. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then. This is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. That's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. Guy really flexing his jacket like it costs $400, but it's actually 20 bucks. Yeah. Wait, how is this after Trials and Tribulation? Miles still has his office. Generally, I had been assuming this game took place between 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't know. Don't ask me, Theater. I have no idea. I want to beat the sportsman. I think we should. Yeah. Did he just hand us the master key? He may have. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key. It seems like the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give us more details is suppress him. Reason for suspicion. Okay, it's pretty obvious that Mrs. Bird snuck into your room using the master key.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used this master key? There's only one person at staff this time of night, and tonight, she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir! Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean, unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal! But you can't can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Yeah, ask for more details, always. Not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 a.m., sir! What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. I mean, so it looks like she does have the police uniform on in this screenshot, though. So I think this might be earlier than you guys are thinking she is, or thinking it is, because she has the uniform on here. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. I'm not lying, sir!
Objection!
If that's the case, then I'd like to know why you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Ha! A likely story. Where is your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me, you just don't want to test how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of evidence or testimony as conclusive. Oh, okay. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? You still haven't established Maggie's motive for breaking into Mr. Edgeworth's office. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried the safe. It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence point towards a motive of theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counteract with a few facts of my own. Okay, I'm gonna take a few minutes and take another little break here before we keep pressing along. So I will be right back. Gonna run some ads to get repeat rolls, the usual, yada yada yada, etc, etc. Alrighty, I am back. No, I didn't go AFK just because of you, Lace. I went AFK because my voice gets scratchy from the voice acting. So I gotta take little breaks every now and again and make more tea and stuff, okay? As someone who lived through the zeros, with everyone popping their collars, I forgot how cringe it was till now. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Okay. Oops, wrong screen. Wrong screen. We'll go back to the right one. There you go. Okay. Her intent from the messed up shelves, the wipe down safe. I'd say thievery. Wait, how do you know about the wipe down safe, Portman? I concur. The culprit's motive appears to have been thievery. However, glad to hear the great Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little old me. How about getting a Chinese teapot for your room? I don't know. What's the difference between a Chinese teapot and a regular teapot? I'm running out of plugs, actually, in my room. Okay, I am running out of plugs. I have to forego keeping my Switch plugged in right now because I'm choosing the fan over my Switch because it's been so warm lately. So I'm running out of plugs if it's electrical. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and the safe. Hey, good thinking asking for my opinion on the matter. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? Hello! Black Gaming Channel! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had a wonderful time playing Killing Floor 2. I appreciate you for bringing your community on by. For those of you who may not know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe VTuber with a bit of a foul mouth, so I do curse quite often. If that isn't your thing, I totally understand. If you do like that, then I hope you enjoy your time here. I am just starting my first Ace Attorney Investigations game. And I'm very interesting to see how this all unravels. But I hope that you had a wonderful stream, and I totally understand if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, because your health is the most important. And if you need to go and eat or sleep or whatever the case may be, I totally understand. And thank you for trusting me with your community. No plugs, then how can you feed your addiction on stream? So, I mean, I'm a giraffe, okay? I'm a giraffe, not a gazelle, not an alpaca, not a ferret, not a cow, not a horse, not anything other than a giraffe. As for my addiction, theater, you know, I have found ways. I'm not a cow! I have found ways to play Tetris on the computer so that I don't have to have my Switch all the time. No plugs, we can fix that. I only have so many plugs! Okay. Quick, everyone, get every promotional command we have. Hey, 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 hey!
Objection!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Can someone rip that guy's jacket? I agree, we should. Okay. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. It was also by your logic that we came to the whole conclusion, the very conclusion anyway. Have a good one, Lace! Thanks for coming on by! I almost forgot about the cursor. It's okay, everybody covered, I think, just about every command that I have in my chat. Holy shit, guys! Holy shit! That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe. The existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Ah! I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was part of her cunning plan. But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Ah! Oh, look at that face! Look at him! Who's biting his metal? Yeah! Even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And that means there's no way Maggie could have known about it either. Then are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses! Why? What made you? What's with this angry face all of a sudden? It's all my fault! What do you mean? So, because you did a Clover command, I pat her butt because she was sitting on my hermit crab tank. And now she is very, very, very aggressively cleaning herself. Like, how dare you soil my fur by patting me on the back? How dare you do this to me? It's Jim. He knew about the existence of secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret saves. Then that means... Yeah, I know. I had only just told him too. Obviously, it was wrong of me to tell him. Miri, if you pat my butt, I would be inclined to take a shower too. Well, not like actually like the whole ass, but like, you know, right next to her tail. What, you want to come over here now? You want attention now? Hi. Hello. I squeeze. I squeeze. Ah, squeeze the kitty. Okay. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. No gripping my whole ass. I don't want to grip anyone's whole ass. I don't know that we can trust Portsman's story. Still sounds kind of sus. I mean, his whole existence is kind of sus, let's be honest. And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Naggy Bird. Excuse me? No, I'm not petting people's asses! I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the? You're still accusing Maggie? Oh, what the? You're still accusing Maggie of the murder? Where did this guy get the medal? I think he's actually like a athlete. Maybe the dollar store too. Yeah, maybe it's just actually a chocolate coin that he put on the thing. Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who was probably drawing his gun. Well, I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that! Not even as a security guard, sir! Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office! Which is precisely why you had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah! But how did it get returned then? Because she said it came back, and he definitely did not drop it and then run. Ah! Hello! Darkbam21! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you enjoyed your time playing Kingdom Hearts HD. I know that streaming can be exhausting, so if you need to read and run and take care of yourself, I totally understand, and I appreciate you for trusting me with your community. And for those of you who don't know, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe VTuber with a bit of a foul mouth, so I do curse quite often, and if that's not really your thing, I totally understand. But I hope you enjoy your time here, however long or brief it may be, and thank you so much for coming on by. I hope you had a great stream. We are playing Ace Attorney Investigations, and we are still in the very beginning. Still trying to get our footing about how this game works. You know, general Ace Attorney Case 1. We already know who the killer is. We just have to figure out how to explain how. It's a really fancy participation award he got. Can't believe Portsman would steal from, what was Jim's name? Buddy? Buddy Faith. Buddy Faith, Miri, how would you steal the key? I mean, I wouldn't. If I needed a key I didn't have, I just wouldn't do the thing that requires the key. It's pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless... Well, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Miri wouldn't be able to commit a crime even if she tried. I mean, the one crime I have committed a crime. And it's called jaywalking. I jaywalk. I'm a rule breaker. I know. I'm so cool. I'm so cool. I know. Don't worry. I also admittedly have colored plus signs red before. I'm kind of a big deal. I am. I know. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done here. The investigation awaits for no man. Jaywalking isn't even a crime in normal countries. Cancel the alpaca. I'm sorry, I can't help it. Why steal a key? Just weaponize a pocket square? Yeah, there you go. Would you people be so kind as to see yourselves out? This is our office! You can't kick us out! This is Mr. Edgeworth's office! Ah, but I am the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects to varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show. Listen, pal! How many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit! Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir! We have no choice but to accommodate his request. For now. Buddy, you're suspect too? But Buddy's dead! Buddy is dead! Buddy can't be a suspect! He's the one who's dead! I was talking about murder, theft, and other major crimes. Oh, I see. Haha, thank you, Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could please remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Portsman. We will meet again. That's a formal request from the legendary... If that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, then I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me, you hear? To be continued. Miriam, twist the stick. Give him the old dick twist! Yeah! Twist the stick! Okay. March 14th, 4:18 a.m. Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor. Hallway. What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. Unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir. We've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. I'm quoting a really old video with that, okay? It's an old video. There's an old video of like 2 guys watching, I think like wrestling or something. And they're like, yeah, give him the old dick twist. Why am I old? Why am I old? So then, what now? It looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic twist. Gigantic ditch! Because we're all time travelers going 1 second. Yeah! Yeah! I at least know you know, Luxamber. I'll take it. Do not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyway. Really, sir? Something about everyone's movement here looks like a really well-made mobile game. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I can. Miri keeps shooting herself in the foot, remembering all these moments. I know. The references and things that I remember and like draw upon definitely aged me really badly. Can't wait until I get my pajamas. Okay. For example, this hallway. Yeah, we got a basketball here behind my head for some reason. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Begin investigation! Can we talk to Maggie? Oh! Yeah! Well, I mean, I'm gonna get pajamas for my full body model too soon. Well, not soon, but sometime this year. Soon. Okay. She's so small, yeah! What's a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsman's prized possession, sir. But here he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. Not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway. Wasn't ready for that front-facing edge sprite. What do you mean? You got a problem with this? Oh my god! What are you doing here, Prosecutor Payne? It looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. Also, this is how Maggie looks out of the uniform. I absolutely understand why come she has a crush on her. Right, she's so cute. Why would a basketball hoop even be in the hallway office area? You know, I didn't actually notice the hoop. But you're right, that is a very strange place for there to be a hoop. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste. Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open. How gracious! I will keep your offer in mind. It's the first case he needs to appear. You're so right. Who is this guy again? Even Edgeworth doesn't know who Prosecutor Payne is. Yeah, Payne's just hiding out over here. He's eavesdropping. What is a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So why was it moved indoors? Well, I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. Pain in the ass, screw Payne, I hate him. Yeah, I don't think anybody actually likes Payne, but he is there. All the way up to the 12th floor. Is everything all right? Yes, sir! If you must know, I weighed myself this morning and I'm finally 154 pounds! Congratulations. But I was asking about this hallway and this room. Oh, everything's okay, sir. A word of advice. Stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. Oh, I already looked at the basketball. This office. Yay! 12 floors, dude must be a beast. Yeah, he had to be pretty built to be able to take it up 12 floors by hand without an elevator. 1203, 1203. Hey Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman's, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas. I was wondering if I may speak with you a bit concerning this case. I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream where I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth. I can't let this chance pass me by, but I must remember to ask her about the master key. I'm done with nearly 3-hour gym session. Has May have been accused of anything yet? No, we haven't even seen her. I don't think she's gonna be in this game, maybe. I should jog her memory by showing her notes showing my notes to her with tea. I almost said showing her notes with my tea. I don't think she needs any tea. Oh, did you see her eyes? They're all shiny. Okay. Oh yeah, I can check out things. It's the master key to every office in this building. Nothing else about it? Nope, okay. I forgot I could check things out. Oh. This badge is designed to set to reflect the relentlessness and discipline of law enforcement. Okay. It comes from the authority vested in us as strict protectors of the law and executors of sentences, much like harsher winter frosts and blazing summer days. To wear it is to identify oneself as a prosecutor, but I have no interest in doing so. Oh, it screws on. Each prosecutor's badge is engraved with the number of its owner on the back. Numbers. As if we're not human on the inside like everyone else. Okay. Look at how shiny-eyed she's so excited! So, when did you discover that the master key was missing? What do you mean, Miri? Discussing evidence at a cup of tea and biscuits sounds scrumptious? Yeah, that's probably pretty nice. By the time I realized it, I think it was around 1 a.m., sir. I had noticed it was back around 2:30. Yeah, Maggie is cute. It was just sitting there on the ledge where the security room's reception window is. But I'm pretty sure between those 2 times, it was not gone. Not just gone, but stolen, sir. I want that blue badger shirt. It is a pretty nice shirt. I do like it. Why prosecutors' badges so like that? And the attorney ones are made out of cardboard. Well... Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say? Except for this time, correct? Well, I admit that was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I had used it that I had left it sitting out on the ledge. She used the master key. Use the master key? What did you mean by you used the master key? Oh, I had used it to open the door for this prosecutor who had forgotten his key. I mean, it's my job as a security guard, right? Ah! What is it? That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly. Oh, okay. So my theory originally was that she left it on the counter and then he took it. And he went upstairs and he unlocked it. But like, he could have just been like, yeah, this is my room, and just had her unlock the, Edgeworth's office instead of his own. That could have been an option too, I guess. The victim. Let's go through the other questions. Have you ever met the victim before? Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. But Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir. Well, that sounds like fun. Just once I'd love to play with them. That sounds fun, but the only person ever taking a shot was Mr. Portsman. All Mr. Faith ever did was pass him the ball, sir. On second thought, I don't think I'd have fit in that well with them. Forgetful Mr. Portsman. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security, sir. And that's when you loaned the master key to him? No way! It's against regulations to loan the master key out to anyone! I walked with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him personally, sir. Okay, but Maggie knows the owners of the room. She instantly knew that 1203 was Portman. I mean, that's true too, yeah, that is fair. So, I mean, he could have still gone down after her and taken the key afterwards. God, that haircut looks so terrible. Why does he think that's a good haircut? And then, what happened after that? Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m., I think. So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Oh, all the sports he plays are on some sort of court. Oh, so he's saying Slaw's like, yep, there you go, theater, good job. Shadow the Hedgehog looking ass. He almost looks like Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, kind of, I can see that, Sugar and honey, but not olive oil. What the fuck were there? Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say that you've never left your keys at home, detective. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsman's door. Maggie Bird. Miss Maggie Bird, correct? I take it that you are an acquaintance of the detective. She was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day, she got caught up in a murder and things started to go downhill, so she quit. But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Wait, so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night. You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct? Don't worry. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Every time. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods. Failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And now, I even managed to be named a criminal just when I've become a security guard. That's a lot to go through in one lifetime. I know! And just when I thought I had finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck. You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird, nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation. God had a plan, but Maggie is more powerful. Yeah, I'm so surprised she managed to survive a 9th floor fall at like 6 months old. That sounds very dangerous. Yes, sir, Mr. Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can to help. Damn, Maggie's been cursed by God. Yeah, she has. Kid with heavenly bad luck. Everything and everyone around him does ties to oopsies. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Larry. I take it that this is Mr. Portsman's office. We have this established fall damage works differently in Ace Attorney World. That's true, actually, you're right. Never put Larry and Maggie in the same room. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, but you can't mistake it because of the basketball hoop, sir. Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Portsman had actually wanted room 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, Mr. Edgeworth, we put him next door, sir. So why was Mr. Portsman so particular about getting room 1202? Okay, so she remembers which room is his because of the basketball hoop in front of it. So if he had moved the basketball hoop over in front of room 1202, she would have unlocked it for him too. I'm not sure, but I bet it's because of something like his birthday was December 2nd? Or never mind, you said it. Yeah, great brains, great brains. Look at us go, Guy McGuy. Though I don't know if you want to be in my brain, actually. That sounds like a bad idea for most people. It's like a movie called Luck, but if it was actually good and you just felt sympathy for the girl. I feel like Gumshoe may beat the daylights out of Larry if the latter got close to Maggie. Yeah, probably. I feel like that would be a disaster. Yeah, exactly, Guy McGuy! I can think of at least 3. Why am I even wasting my time thinking about this? This door is locked tight. I bet the old credit card trick wouldn't work. Here, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Look, it's such a bad movie. I don't think I've ever heard of it. This is the office of a high prosecutor detective. These doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Aha! So I guess only a great cat burglar could get in. That must be who our culprit is. Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from? They would be the only survivors and the room itself would be dead! Ow. Okay. It's Mr. Portsman's personal basketball hoop. I can't believe he put something like this in the hallway of the prosecutor's office. But, you know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I've gotten lost trying to get to your office. I haven't gotten lost trying to get to your office since it's been there. How long have I had the same office and yet you still managed to get lost? Okay, I don't think there's anything else to examine here. Oh, the hinges? A minimalist yet classy door made with top quality wood. It's kind of majestic too. Fits in really well with the ambiance of a prosecutor's office. Even Mr. Portsman seems dignified just because he works behind one of these. Nonsense. A man doesn't become more or less dignified because of where he works. It would be easier if the door could talk, right? Well, he still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne. Mr. Payne? I suppose custodial work can also be dignified. Mr. Payne is not a custodian. Okay. Okay, I don't see any signs of forced entry. And according to the guard, no signs that the lock was picked either. Meaning that the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the doorknob? Apparently the doorknob's clean as a whistle. Wiped, they think. Whoever this safe is, they did a good job of not leaving behind clues. 1202. These 4 numbers on the number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. Alternatively, if he moved the hoop, he could have even swapped the number plates. I also was actually just thinking, wait a minute, are these plates swappable? Man, we are on the same brain length right now. Whoops, hey, these number plates slide right out, sir. Hey, look at that, the answer to the question even. They have to be able to take the plates off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although, the idea that it could be so easily removed is kind of... Whoops, I checked the knob again. It's sturdily made, making it impossible to break him by force. Okay. That's almost majestic, sir. I wish I could be as stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise the door as something greater than himself. Being a detective detective has its own rewards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see. So you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Outdoor hinges is cursed? Yeah, I mean, you know, that's what it is. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking granny. What was this? Oh, look! It's the binder that was stolen! Wow! Smug boy got here illegally, rummaged the room, set the bookshelf wrong, only to come back to murder Buddy, then take a file. Yes. Oh boy, this is really starting to remind me of a certain idol's death. Yeah, I know, theater nerds. I've seen the same comparisons. Yes. Yeah, don't worry. It's... Ah! Isn't that the missing O-Series file, sir? No doubt about it. The bloody letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. Our thief only took what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these old files about, sir? Well, I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly. It's just a collection of court case files. However... the case within these files are not mine. Oh. Huh? They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. That means this thief was also minded the file for a specific reason, right? It would seem so. Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably Manfred von Karma's, yeah. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. A well-crafted, high-quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep out here? You would sleep even out here, detective? In a hallway? Whatever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony on the stand. But it always ends the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer, isn't that awful? We had the DL6 case, we know why someone would care about old cases, Just being around Phoenix for miles is bad luck for everyone else. You either get killed accused of the crime you didn't commit or lose someone important to you, true. Do you think it's still DL6? I feel like it's gonna be something else. I feel like they're gonna have a different case we're gonna be focused on for some reason. Okay. Maybe I should give it a try sometime to envision myself winning, naturally. Nothing else around here? Oh, okay. I bet the thief's not under here. I guess there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under there anyway. I mean, if someone could contort themselves to fit, I'd be really impressed. Sounds to me like somebody has already tried at least once before. If those seats are as comfy as Gumshoe says, I guess I'd be conked out on those seats as well, right? Okay, everything looks investigated. Let's see if I have any things here. Files and disarray. This key was used to unlock. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Dang, those sprite animations are smooth. Yeah! Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story. What? No way, pal! I mean, sir! You said that you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30 a.m., correct? However, the master key had already been stolen at that time. Wow! might be the weakest game in the series, but it's worth it because of the sequel. Hope you enjoy. Thank you! Yeah, this is the first game out of all of the Phoenix Wright games that I've never played before. So I'm really excited to, like, get my hands on story that I've never heard before, because I really worry that with me replaying the original trilogy that I had, like, hindsight that made me guess some twists because I had played them before a long time ago, but still, right? It's still probably rummaged something around in my memory. And so it'll be nice to experience this with none of that. I'm excited. And... Well, I'm a security guard, sir! I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. You... pretended? Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir. So in actuality, you never did relock the door then? Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. Okay, so that means she definitely unlocked Edgeworth's door. And not only did she unlock Edgeworth's door, but she didn't lock it back up because we just did check out. We did check out, what's his fucking name? The Portsman's room, and it's still locked. So that means that didn't happen. She unlocked Edgeworth's room for him. Okay. Miss Bird unlocked the door, but the master key was stolen, so she couldn't lock it up. Investigations isn't well liked. Investigations 2 goes crazy, however. Okay, I see. Let's re-investigate this door. Because it should still be locked, right? Just to confirm. Door is locked tight. Yep. Okay. Do we have that in my records? Yes. Okay, can I cue those together? No. Can I talk to you about it? No. I don't think that... Well, actually, I can investigate my items, right? E? Oh, I can't move this one around. Okay. Oh wait, I can present that. I can present that. That's right. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. Okay. Present. Locked door. Present. I had to open Mr. Portsman's office up for him a number of times before. I also had the chance to see the inside of his office on a number of occasions too. He's got shelves upon shelves of sports memorabilia, trophies, and awards in it. To the point where it's almost beyond gaudy, sir. But maybe I just feel that way because I'm jealous since I don't have even a single one. Don't say that, Maggie. I'll make you a special Guide of the Month award just for you. Aww, he's trying so hard. Thanks for trying, but I've already got a mountain of consolation prizes, sir. They're proof just of how unbelievably unlucky my life has been. Plus, getting an award from you just isn't the same as getting a real award, sir. I feel like I'm maybe this guy down here. Let's do the gumshoe button, maybe. Yes, sir. Anything of interest? Detective Gumshoe, you look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? It's nothing, but I noticed that Mr. Portsman calls his partner Jim. And the detective in that Sunday drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. Well, I bet one of them is a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too? Of course! The tight bond of friendship between prosecutor and detective is great! But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have! Ho ho ho! Friendship detective. I think you're mistaking it with Pity Edgeworth! How can you say that, sir? And after all we've been through too! Talking to witnesses. About Miss Bird. There's no way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking, that's okay. Just stand next to her and press space. Then you two can talk about whatever topic you pick. When you want to ask her with evidence, all you have to do is present it with T. After you choose what to show her, press T again, and off you go! I recommend showing different people different things. You'd be surprised by what they might say. Thank you for the explanation, though I don't recall asking for one. Oh, just so you know, sure, you can show me evidence the same way, too. I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask some questions of Miss Bird. Ignore again. Miri, can I stand next to you and press space? I mean, you're pressing space when you type out a sentence to me, right? So, aren't you already talking to me by pressing space and typing your sentence? Miri, you should space more in Discord. Yeah, you think I should put more spaces in my words in Discord? Ace Investigator. I was wondering about the investigation. Oh, I've been waiting for this like a real seasoned pro. Teach me how it's done.
Why does the redeem menu look so bad and wrong? CHOCOBO.
I don't have the answer to your question, but I think that's what Wolf was also complaining too about, yeah. Can I stand next to you and press space in Among Us, which is the default button to murder something? I prefer not to be murdered, if I can help it, okay. A real seasoned pro. Of instant noodle cuisine, perhaps. You know that you can always check out the really important spots in more detail, right? Yes. And if the area is too big, you can always use arrows to take a look around. Oh, but don't worry, sir. The arrow command will only show up when you need it. I knew that as well. And when you think there's a contradiction or something unusual, try deduction. First, you line up your cursor with the suspicious-looking area. Then press T to choose your poison. I mean your evidence. When you've settled on a piece, you gotta present it with T again. I'm pretty sure I already knew that as well, Detective. And if you can remember all that, well, then welcome to the world of the pros. IW Ace Investigator, class dismissed. I mean, I'm always an Ace Investigator, even if I don't have all the tools at my disposal. Ow. But I thought you liked it when people do extreme things to get you. I mean, I think doing extreme things to get me and murdering me are both two different things. If you're trying to murder something on your way to get to me, that might be more cool than murdering me, right? I'm a lowly detective, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to arrest it. Is that the only talent you have? Oh, wait. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Deduction? Is that what? What's he want me to deduct? This is my logic. Me when I get you. Is Gumshoe the tutorial in disguise? I think so, yeah. I don't think these two go together. Okay, yeah, that just brings me to that menu. Can I look at there's more. Miri's stuck. I am stuck. I don't know what to do. I thought I've explored everything. I've talked to everybody. I already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to take another look. Do I need to present you with something else? Maybe present stuff to Maggie? Maybe. I'm just slowly security card, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to card it. Oh my god, it's like a parrot to Gumshoe's response. It's like talking to another Gumshoe. I can't present profiles. Okay. Door stuck? Door stuck. I mean, I interact with the doors. They say that I've explored everything thoroughly. The door we just made up. I already tried to present her with the door, and she said that she opened it for him. Try thinking outside the box. Try thinking outside the bob. Miri, do the unexpected! I don't know what the unexpected is! Didn't Edge say something to the port store? Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. So I am missing something here. But I thought everything I moused over had... Well, I have the deuce on the top of the screen. Okay, I see. I see! Okay. Oops. Nope, I clicked the wrong thing. I have to actually click something. The deuce with the doorknob. Okay. Yes, it's connected to this.
Eureka!
Aha! There we go! Okay. There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. Ah, if what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? You know, you're right. Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door? I am certain of it, sir! And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't. Which means what, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. She opened a different door, but how can you prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... we need to examine these. Ooh. Prints on the number plate, because the doorknob was wiped clean. We're gonna go with the number plate. The prints on the number plate, they will tell us all we need to know. Everything? Really? Like what, sir? Like, well, for example... No, really! Did he move the number plates? Come on! We know for sure that Detective Gumshoe's dinner will only consist of instant noodles. Eureka! Kind of wish he had said Safari. Right! Safari would have been great! A good throwback! Wow! That was amazing, sir! How did you know? Was that supposed to be a joke to cheer me up, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, that's it! Now then, we should get back to doing what we need to do, and that is... we need to examine the doorknob then, I guess. The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. I mean, we checked out the other doorknob and it was wiped clean, so why wouldn't we check the plates? Hey, you! Yeah, you, pal! Do us a favor and see what you can lift from this, okay? Do we just, like, summon men from, like, everywhere? So, what did you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril flaring, detective. Sir, I have only found Mr. Portsman's and Mr. Faith's prints on this knob. So only 2 people's prints were found on this one, huh? That's pretty decisive. Huh? I'm lost, sir. Thinking Thinking logically, a certain other person's print should be on this knob as well. But then, now then, whose print should be on this knob?
Take that!
Don't you find it odd that the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean... Yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Miss Bird says she unlocked this door, but her prints were not found on the doorknob. Mr. Portsman's office data updated in my organizer. Huh? What have we here? Oh, there's a piece of paper there. And this has been moved. Let's start with the basketball first. Is this basketball property of Mr. Portsman? Yes, sir! He's always ready for a match! Basketball, soccer, dodgeball, tennis. It doesn't matter which sport it is, he's game. Although I think it'd be a little hard to play tennis with this ball. Ho ho! How did Edgeworth miss that? You know what they say about dogs, don't look up, right? Edgeworth didn't look down. That isn't the point you should be focusing on, Detective. You're right, sir! Now I know what I should be focusing on. Bad Mr. Portsman! Someone should teach him to clean up his toys after he's done playing! I think we've reached the end of this conversation. What is this? It looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir! Let's see. Oh, there's something written on it! I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone. But it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy. It looks like a note from the victim. Yeah, and it's for Mr. Portsman. Note left by victim data jotted down in my organizer. What's this? What are you looking at, sir? Oh, hey, how about a game? That's okay, Detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. Hey, you're right, sir. Well, I guess it shifted when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk. The positioning of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this. It's sitting in front of Portsman's office. There have been signs that it's been moved. Okay. Yeah, I healed my damage. Walking around this hallway has actually paid off quite handsomely. How so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat. With the real culprit of this case. You know who the killer is? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth! As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman. What? Mr. Portsman? I knew it! That's exactly what my logic senses were telling me too! I suspected it was him from the instant he accused Maggie of being the killer, sir! Let's stop that nutwife, yeah! That is anything but logical. Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourselves! Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. March 14th, 5:12 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Edgeworth doesn't look down on who? That's the only person possible for him not to look down on his man friend. I mean, I guess you're right, that's true. He looks down on everybody. Good call. Okay, before we get into, accusing Portsmans, I'm gonna take another 5-minute break. I'll be right back. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I lied. My break's gonna be a little longer than 5 minutes because I am really hungry, so I'm gonna go make me something to eat. Alrighty, I have returned with some food. I got some raviolis. Let's see. It's almost like I can still hear her. Okay. How would you describe yourself without mentioning that you're an alpaca? Well, I'm not an alpaca, so I wouldn't mention it anyway. I am a giraffe, okay. Other than that, I would probably describe myself as a VTuber with little sister energy who likes to curse. Yeah. My raviolis are stuck together and I can't pry them apart. There we go. Okay. Raviolis. Okay, March 14th, 5:12 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letters, sir! Yes, party! Alright, let me take a gander at it. Pass it here! Whoop! Nice! Nice! Okay, looking good. Here, you there! Take good care of this! War! Well, if it isn't Detective Gumshoe. Thanks, well, you do have that little sister vibe. I do. Who's on the ravioli? We don't got anything in the ravioli, just a little bit of cheddar. I put a little cheddar cheese in my raviolis. You like hot dogs? Yeah, sometimes. Question off the record so no one else knows. Oh, whoopsie, my bad. I'm not telling you. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now. I don't think I would party. Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke? It's no joke. Raviolis for me. We know, Mr. Jack Sportsman, that you are the guilty party in this case. There's actually a place that serves hot dogs. Yeah, but I still don't know that I would want to eat there. You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too. So I guess you can stay if you promise to stay out of our way. You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job? I can see right through the unsightly, paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl. Haha, who'd have ever thought it would come to this? Actually, come to think of it, if your mentor was Manfred von Carmel, right? How's the foot baby? If I don't hear from them by Wednesday, I need to call the podiatrist to see if they want to take the thing out of my foot. I have not yet heard from them, so it is still currently in my foot. Ow. The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. Alpha Ocelot. Alpha Ocelot. I feel like if you were a criminal, you'd probably be like this guy who would very poorly attempt to hide and frame somebody, but then also leave evidence of what you are after in the hallway, literally right outside this room. Yeah. 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 Okay. Good luck with the F section. Yeah, right. Miri's waiting for the C section to be approved. I mean, so the thing is that like, it wouldn't surprise me if when they got the referral about the thing in my foot, if the foot doctor was like, you can just do this. This is surface level shit. You can take care of this. And the guy that I saw is just like, nah, I don't really want to. And they're like, but you could do this. And he's like, nah, I don't think so. Make him take off that god-awful anime cosplay wig, right? But there's always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. Really teaches me that you've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know. Are you done trying to play mind games with me? Because they won't work. I'll take it out for you, just let me get your chainsaw. No, it's totally fine. I mean, I want a doctor to take it out, but the doctor that I saw is just doesn't want to do it, I think. Miri knows what the doctor can do and the doctor don't. I mean, it's literally like, I think it's barely like 2 millimeters under my skin. Like, I think you could literally just go and then just pull it out. But I want them to numb my foot because I don't want them to just cut into my foot all willy-nilly. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything? Oh. Mr. Portsman's rebuttal. So I wonder, do we actually, like, do things in a courtroom as Edgeworth, or is it all this? I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but... There's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose that I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. He gives me, think I'm a cool anime guy, but the anime character who gets bullied by the main character. Yeah, he thinks he's really cool, just like Pain, but he's not. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you are stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something. I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on with evidence. Raviolis, why are you stuck together? Raviolis, why are you stuck together? Aw, man. The bottom part of my ravioli came apart on the other section of my ravioli. They were supposed to be 2 separate spots, and now this one's missing a bottom. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind. Okay, we're gonna press this one. Oh, and what, pray tell, evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had a motive for killing him. And? That's it? That's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review the word evidence means? That doesn't change the fact that evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. Not if Jim was the fall guy, right? Yeah, I mean, it definitely sounded like that from the little intro we saw, too. I don't know. I mean, this is how he got in here.
Objection!
But that's not where we're not ready to present that yet. Okay. I guess we'll just press it. Press.
Hold it!
He was my partner, why would I kill him? Boy, I need you to meet some redhead girl. The intros is kind of a, almost never a who did it, but a how done it or why done it. Yeah, that's true. Why are you stuffed together, raviolios? Raviolios. Oh, there we go. I got you pried apart that time. Unfortunately, I believe I've already shown how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I could not gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Raise an objection! You claim to have no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Aha! Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot! Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door. I can't provide Maggie? Okay. The master key. I believe you are able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct. Oh, look at the little band stopping the sweat. That's right. You used your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
You asked Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste, you know. But the room you had Miss Bird open at that time was not your own, was it? What? You have quite the imagination. Why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain that it was Mr. Portsman's story, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door, sir. See? Miss Bird backs up my story. Yeah, what if you had misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? Is there ever a single case in this franchise that doesn't center a random murder? No, stolen turnabout doesn't count. Because that still was the murder of Kane Bullard. I don't think so. At least not with that. I feel like you could argue the first half of stolen turnabout. But once the body of Kane Bullard pops up, then yeah, that's out the window. Ow. Ow. Okay. I can't put this in front of Clover, so we're gonna put this over here. Okay. Ha! And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right! They do slide out pretty easily. So this makes me wonder, in terms of game release dates, which came out first? This or Tonganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc? Which one was first? Furthermore, you used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door which she was opening was yours and not, in fact, mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think it was his room?
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir! It's quite spectacular. It's quite the peculiar fixture in the in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a particular prosecutor. Gwah! That's very true, sir, because there was a basketball hoop sitting there. I thought the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. To sit in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Yes, we did read the note under the door. Wrong one. It said, I brought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch you later today. Love the voice acting, thanks. I do my best. It's not the greatest, but it's what we get. Conjecture's rebuttal. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me. So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he? I am as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. My jacket's not dirty, I'll have you know. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. I mean, would you watch a movie where she voices a character? I would. Ah, that's so sweet of you to say, Natalie! Ever since I was in high school, it's kind of been a dream to, like, do voice acting stuff. I have applied and auditioned for various, like, online voice acting things, but nobody ever hires me. But at least I can do it here, you know? I can still follow my dreams through stream, and that's great. Pure as innocent as a jacket. Might as well spill Godot's coffee on it. Yeah! Okay. Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. What were you doing in your room? And what were you doing in your office? Yeah! I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I go on a jog when I get the chance. Wow, you must be the buffest prosecutor we have! With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workout, so you not have a single reason to suspect me. Press.
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
Objection!
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Then what about all the evidence?
Objection!
It's all circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push. All I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. Objection bonanza, right? I know. Objection, objection, objection. Save complete. If you were in your room the whole time, why did you have this note?
Objection!
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle! That was a lie. That's a downtown wannabe pimp jacket, Portsman. The kind where no one actually listens to him, he just thinks he runs the show because he counts the money. What are you talking about? How is that a lie? This is a note the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door. Or did you not notice? And right here it says, but you're out. You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you and what were you doing? Ah! Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room. The very room you had Miss Bird open for you.
Objection!
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made the girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have very decisive evidence. No way! The proof is positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you.
Take that!
I had your door dusted for prints. My door? Ha! What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one who opened your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Ah! Further, all the prints on my office doorknob have been wiped off clean. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? The music is always a banger. It is! It is! We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun on my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. It's the salary trimming noises music, yeah! Gumshoe receives a -10 salary debuff, permanent, but he wasn't even, he didn't fuck up this detective work. Yeah. Heh. What's so funny, Belle? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office's finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all and even backs it up. You're the murderer! Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to the crime already! As I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped that knob down as well. Eh? I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched. Which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. No, because she tried to lock it up again later. You made that up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, we could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Hey, even geniuses fail at times. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse. But that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice a note that size. But you can't prove that, can you? My first wish is to change that gold medal for uranium-235. Oh my gosh. Say something, Mr. Edgeworth. Back me up here, sir. Ugh. Portsman makes a good point. I can't prove that he simply didn't overlook it. Besides, I have an airtight alibi. Airtight, you say? I only just realized I had one as we were talking. Oh, wow, what a convenient excuse. Oh, yeah, I just remembered I had an alibi. You know, just conveniently. Wow, I poof! Alibi, airtight, perfectly sealed, no crime, no foul, perfectly safe. Yeah, right, fuck off. Fuck off. I guess it would have been better for all of us if I had told you sooner. Portsman's alibi. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m., right? And it was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. It's the perfect alibi. Burn his jacket in acid. Next, he says he always carries an emergency giraffe in his pocket. I mean, I don't think I would believe that either. Do you really think it's that perfect? Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like. You'll see for yourself. Detective Gumshoe! Sir, yes, sir! I'll go check out his alibi, sir! Be right back, sir! I added an extra sir at the end. It felt fitting. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! I think we're in trouble. It's just like Mr. Portman said! The guys down in criminal affairs said they saw him at around 2 a.m. You see... all of the evidence points to him being the culprit. Oh, as a twin brother, right? Oh yeah, he's definitely got a twin brother that looks just like him, for sure. So there must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Okay. Rebuttal. If memory serves, you came back to this office at around 2 a.m. Let's save. I don't know if, like, going to the save menu requires me to click twice sometimes. It feels like it does. Okay. Back to this office at 2 a.m. Let's see. What do I have in my inventory? Body was found at 2:05. One shot. One shot, one kill. Okay. It was then that you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. Okay, let's press. Let's get pressing. You are correct. It was around 2 a.m. Yep, time to press everything. Here we go. Are you sure? It's really important that you're spot on with time. I remember checking my watch then. Make no mistake, it was 2. Oh, giving testimony like a pro. Okay, so you came back to your office at 2.
Hold it!
It is as you say, however... Yes, however, you're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me who saw? It was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Oh, come now. I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder, why don't you? I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated here. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters that you ran into the culprit. Press.
Hold it!
Hey, Ignis! It's okay. Don't worry ever about being late. When you show up is when you show up, and that's totally okay. It's going pretty good though. Let's see. Who wouldn't have a giraffe at all time on the ready? I mean, I have giraffes at all time on the ready, actually. On my purse, I have 2 little giraffe, tiny little keychain-sized giraffe plushies hanging off my purse. So you know, I do have little plushies or giraffes on demand, actually. So you paid the Criminal Affairs Department a visit. Yep! Right after I left the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Wait, you go outside? I do! I go shopping every Sunday!
Hold it!
Well, we did go ask around to confirm your testimony. And it was just as I said, right? Yes, sir. A number of detectives said they saw you at around that time. I see. See, I have the perfect alibi. Well, that's the ace I had up my sleeve. Ah! Impossible. He actually does have the perfect alibi. Giraffes have spots, zebras have stripes. Giraffes are colorful, zebras are monochrome. Giraffes have long necks, zebras don't. Yeah. What's wrong? Why the sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? Heh, I think we've reached the end of the line, and it's time to get off this crazy train. You there! Sir! Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle. Objection, the Vic was shot at 1:30 and died by 2. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense too, yeah. Maggie! Detective Gumshoe! Is there nothing I can do? There must be a way to turn the situation around. If only I had a clue. Did I miss something that can help me cast doubt on his alibi? The intruder I met could not have been Portman. Who could it have been then? Oh, tiny water bottles. Do a phoenix, yeah! I need to calmly think this through one more time, and with logic! The intruder I met could not have been Portman. Who could it have been then? The culprit rearranged my files twice, before and after the murder. Why? Another handgun. I mean, we have evidence that 2 different people rifled through my place. There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. 2 different guns. Yeah. There's evidence it's 2 different people who have interacted with the crime scene. I'm gonna mute myself for just a little second here. I have unmuted myself. Okay. I had to crush a water bottle. Okay. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life. And one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. However, the murder weapon only shows signs of being fired once. Meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person. She's stealing our plastic ASMR. Yes. Yeah, I didn't want to make the crunching noises of the water bottle in your ear for the entirety of the whole bottle. That there was another person who paid a visit to my office tonight.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
I'm doing it, party! We're doing it! Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight. That would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were appended twice. We know that the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder. So it shouldn't be much of a stretch to think that it was the work of 2 different people. Once by the person who stole the victim's gun and then killed him with it. And once after the murder by our second culprit. It was who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that pointed at my back.
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case. Oh, why does the cases have to be so complicated? It does make for a good story. I mean, that's part of it, right? It's got to be complicated for the case of a good story. Miri Ravioli is gonna take this guy to the ground. Yeah! My ravioli powered my brain! Great, so you finally come to your senses. Mr. Edgeworth? Sir, what are you saying? This has been a big misunderstanding. misunderstanding on my part from the start. I had assumed that the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean? The person I ran into was just your average thief. A thief? But sir, doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction in the facts? Why did you speak so slow there, Gumshoe? Not at all! It simply means that the killer was someone else. And that means, in actuality, 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean, 2? It explains why my shelves were disturbed twice, and how there are 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tripped Miss Bird and gained entry into my office.
Objection!
Now you're just leading the argument. You still don't have any actual proof, you know. If you could please go along with my hypothetical first scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you are really innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Arrgh! Now then, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me. Which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. This is the first time. So then, this would be when the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct. And then, just as he was about to look somewhere else. You hear that, Grr? Chat Miri's got that dog in her. I mean, which stream was that? Sometime last week we were talking about me having 2 wolves inside of me, right? But they were actually just my tits. Who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? But why did Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? He probably had business with Mr. Portsman, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess. Oh, because you were supposed to be away, right? And he must have thought it was odd, so he came into the office to check it out. Correct. And as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was thought so merciful to let him leave alive. Was that your Saiyan scream? No, I don't really think I have a Saiyan scream. The closest scream I have for anything is my Miridae version of Leroy Jenkins's yell. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then... We'll see. Blam! He killed him. He silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle! That was the moment in which the first shot was fired, and the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsman wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left the fake dying message. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that! Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another visitor, sir. Yes, and this other person's objective was to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that, and so they stole the master key from the security guard's room and then entered my room and searched through the shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen old file, right, sir? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. I checked my notes. I think it was the 9 Soul stream when you talked about having 2 wolves inside. Oh, I see. What's up with the murderers and attempting at a dying message and the victim dies instantly? I mean, they try their best, okay? They don't understand how death happens, I guess. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So So, the shell's getting messed up twice, and the 2 bullets. It was all because 2 different people were doing those things at 2 different times. Precisely. So now you see, Mr. Portsman. The person I met was just a thief, and was not, in fact, Mr. Fate's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit.
Objection!
Ha 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 ha. Inside you there's 2 bullets. Ouchie! Well, I mean, you're gonna need a metal detector to find them, okay? What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does! It's Mr. Edgeworth, well, after all! But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Inside your foot there's 2. Actually, we don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know if there's 1 or 2 in my foot, but there's something there, okay? If Edgeworth was always good at investigations, how did Phoenix ever have a job to do? I mean, we both got mostly the same evidence, except for the times that we didn't. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right. It would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there's still one defining point of your argument, for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Grrr! Mr. Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir! But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof at this point. Don't say that, sir! I don't believe this! Don't worry, Maggie, I'll do something if I must. You know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Mr. Edgeworth. Mary's hiding the updated autopsy report in the foot. Mary's hiding the bullet from a case 10 years ago in her foot. She never took a sick day! If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct. Portsman's alibi, part 2. That thief you ran into should be your real suspect, wouldn't you say? We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down in criminal affairs. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. So you think we should be out there looking for the thief? Of course! Now isn't the time to be having these dead-end discussions. I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Okay, rebuttal. This music, I like it. Yeah, I have to click save twice. Like it actually wants me to confirm I do in fact want to save. I bet it's because it's still thinking I'm on the other tab of the menu. Okay. We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby. I was training in my room. But you weren't, because it was locked.
Objection!
Nope. God damn it. Ah! Okay, so I guess we'll just start off our usual tactic then. We'll just press everything. Okay. Yeah.
Hold it!
Actually, no. I wouldn't. Motherfucker came from the right side of the screen. Yeah, that happens sometimes. It does. Why not? That's elementary. The dying message, of course. Mr. Faith's killer clearly, very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were on there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the old files, right? And that's how we also know that the letters themselves were a setup and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Ah! Maybe the killer just didn't think of that either. Yeah, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't do what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. Wait, his alibi at the affairs department was for when Edgeworth yes, that's correct, Theater. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything after all. Excuse me. Nice party, that's a good one. I hate to repeat myself, but I was training in my room. Press.
Hold it!
But according to Mr. Faith's note... Hold on. I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? If you have proof he left it at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any. No. You see, so I insist again that I was in my office at that time. And when Jim came to deliver evidence to me, I was down at the criminal affairs department. But wait. So if he was down at the criminal affairs department when he tried to deliver the thing, that would mean that Faith was already fucking dead. Wait a minute.
Objection!
No. He'd be already dead. Okay, press. Oh.
Hold it!
Miri, you gotta break it down. I guess so, yeah. Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith? That's because he said he was tired and he was going to take a quick nap. You know, those sofas in the hallway. He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. Favorite horse. I don't know that I have a favorite horse. It feels like every time I start a career with one of them, I fall in love with them. So like every time I'm like, oh man, this horse is great. And then I start another one and I'm like, oh, I like this one a lot too. And what of the evidence he brought? What do you mean they talked? If they talked, they wouldn't have left the note. Right, that too. There are things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. A gun and a pendant. Is it the pendant you're wearing?
Hold it!
A gun and a pendant. Yes, this gun, which was the murder weapon. Oh! And this pendant, which belonged to the victim. And why were you taking them to criminal affairs? There was something in the past case file I wanted to compare these two to. But it has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find the long paper trail I left to be to your satisfaction. This is all matching up with what Detective Gumshoe found out. I can't be expected to know what happened right after I left.
Hold it!
I can't expect you to know, can I? No, but I guess you can expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh, then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. That's when Mrs. Bird caught him red-handed and the murder occurred. That's all exactly as I had it laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. An old case, you say, just like the papers you stole. Yeah. I was down. Hey, Bucky!
Objection!
No. I guess we'll present the binder. Because he wanted to check it out.
Objection!
No. Miri, you gotta break it down. I'm your favorite horse. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a horse. I was down at criminal affairs, but he was dead. But he was dead then. If you were in criminal affairs, he was already dead. Let's look at the note. Oopsie. That wasn't what I meant to do. That wasn't what I meant to do. That wasn't what I meant to do. I wanted to look at the note. I didn't want to present the note. Two evidences? What about the third piece in the note? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yes. I wanted to read the note to verify that it said 3 pieces. But I pressed present instead. Yeah, 3 pieces of evidence. Okay, there you go.
Objection!
I was trying to double check, and I pressed the wrong button. Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase is, you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces! Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsman. I can't believe it, to get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Look, now I'm in YouTube chat. You are, Clovis! Where's the missing piece of evidence? You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe! You don't have to say it, sir. I'll pat the guy down from head to toe. I should make myself a little smaller for this game, I think. I should make myself just a little smaller for this game, I think. What? Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all a part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me! No! Hey, what's this? Nah, you should become bigger. He had this on him, sir. A VHS tape! Be kind, rewind. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But what? But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. It's because it would unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into his coffin. Ah, that's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean this might be Detective Faith's blood? No, you've got it all wrong! No amount of denial can save you, but we have to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video. Yeah, it's totally suspicious! Was it at the moment of his death? I'm back where I belong. Welcome back! 2018 and VHS hasn't died. I mean, yeah, I don't know the last time I've, like, handled a VHS at all. I think maybe my mom might have a couple of them still, but I think that's probably the extent of it. Did Detective Faith have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that! Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? Ah! If I had to take a guess, I'd say that the only ones here who would belong to the only ones on here would belong to the murderess, you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible! March 14th, 5:47 a.m. Prosecutor's office room, 1202. My family keeps thousands of them. Really? Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. He ate his medal. He did. Yeah, he did. Very good. And the results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Faith's blood on there. And as a bonus, they were also able to lift a few of Mr. Faith's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to see your cool deduction skills outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. Blood work within an hour at 4 a.m. Whoa, yeah, that's a really fast text there. Yeah, I bet the gold medal was actually chocolate, probably. It's not just the medal eating, but he fell back with a smile and crying as if he saw the most beautiful pair of boobs. But there's no good boobs in the room. Damn it, the stream aired while I was playing Warframe. Oh no! It was nothing. I'm sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apology. It was nothing, really, compared to what I've been through, I mean. I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. I get gold is supposed to be soft metal, but I can't think Portsman would break his teeth on that metal. Yeah, that's why I think it's probably chocolate. If I had you on my tablet. Oh, well, that's good at least. With the tutorial done, how are you feeling about the game? It's different. That's how I feel about it. It's different. I don't really have a perspective on it beyond that at this point. But funny enough, as I was playing through this and I got stuck on the door in the hallway, I actually had a distinct feeling that I had gotten stuck in that very same position before. And I think I might have had this on my DS at one point. And I got stuck in the same place that I got stuck during the stream. Like, I felt like it was a moment of deja vu, and I was like, wait a minute, did I get stuck here before? And I think I did. But that's as far as I ever got, if so. A good different or a bad different? And I'm not sure difference. I don't really have an idea of whether or not I think it's good or bad. It's just a different experience, which is what I was looking for. Because, right, I said before, I played Phoenix Wright a long time ago, so I was very familiar with it. But not very familiar at the same time because I had beaten it before, but it's been a long time since I was in high school, which was a stretch of time ago. So this is a totally new experience, but also feels different as a result because it is different, right? Hey, Spooks! Yeah, have a good time, Larkin! You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman really was one corrupt prosecutor. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard there were a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors of somehow the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say that he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for really vague reasons. Oh, that get around to asking his reason for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever I got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although, we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just you and me, between you and me, sir, but... There's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well, well. With Mr. Portsman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly leads credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Portsman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that, but rather that there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder, who in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Yes? I came across this while processing your office earlier, sir! I don't know why, but he has become Meekins. He is just now Meekins, for whatever reason. With this card. What is it? What is it, sir? Is that a bird or something on there? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven, a three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, Detective. Oh, that's about that thing, isn't it? That great thief everyone's talking about. Yes, it's the mark of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Oh, not Mask White Hollow Star Damask. It's not Mask White Hollow Star Damask. I mean, it's not the same calling card, of course, but, like, great thieves again! Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. The labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Mercurial News, Special Edition. Yatagarasu haunts embassy. The noble Yatagarasu, vigilante of the business world, reappears. Though we don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealing of all sorts. Oh. Mercurial News, the Yatagarasu reappears. Corporate dealings exposed. Speedy Times, Great Thief. News Special Edition. Theft! The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Oh! Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with a single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back! What? Let me see. It's the location of where the thief put the stolen files. I mean, that doesn't look legible to me, buddy. How come you can read this, Gumshoe? Mercurial News is actually a pretty cool name. News is always changing after all. Yeah! So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu. Yatagarasu. Organization. Quite a few key words are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. The end. Save your progress? Yes. Just in case. Turnabout visitor. Okay, so we're gonna... Is that Franziska? We're gonna go ahead and hit start episode, but then I'm probably gonna end. My throat is actually kind of killing me, so I'm gonna cut stream out a little earlier than I usually do. But let's see what the beginning part of episode 2 looks like, and then I'll end. Bum-ba-da-bum. Episode 2, Turnabout Airlines. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief, Yadagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. Go you! Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying Go You Airlines! We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor, lounge. Stairs on a plane? Yeah, it's got an elevator too! I totally missed it, but what was the nail on the coffin for the sportsman? What do you mean? Like, what exactly are you asking? Look at those hair physics. Fucking puff out his chest. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Ha! Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. What got him convicted? I missed the end of the first case. Well, we didn't really, since it's not really like an active trial, it's not like we actually convicted him. We were just like, here's all the evidence about everything, and here's how we know that you did it. And he miscounted the, he was trying to pretend there was only 2 pieces of evidence when there was 3, and the third piece of evidence that he was hiding had the victim's blood on it. Was the final nail in that coffin, yeah. Though admittedly I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet end up in my pocket? Ugh, my head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. Ugh, from earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. It was still in the DL6 incident! Okay, I don't want to read anymore, Edgeworth. I'm sorry. My voice is saying ow, and I should stop. So, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. We'll listen to your trauma dumping later. Okay? I'm not dealing with it right now. I'm not dealing with your trauma dumping antics right now, Edgeworth. Okay? Okay. I mean, you are an official prosecutor, and you tickle basically a confession out. That's good enough conviction. That's true. That's a fair point, yeah. Honey and lemon juice. Yeah, I'm gonna make me another cup of tea after I end stream. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. We finished the first little tutorial, and we're gonna get into the depths of it next week. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun. I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna do Rusty Lake Paradise tomorrow. And hopefully it won't be as traumatizing as Rusty Lake Roots, Luxamber. Okay, yeah, I know I'm ending a little early. My throat is really raspy. I feel like if I keep going, I might lose it. So I'm just going to cut out a little early because I don't want to have to lose my voice. Yeah, okay, good. No births. That's great. That's a relief because I was kind of scared there may be more births tomorrow and I don't want any more births, okay? No more births. No more babies, no more pregnancy, none of that shit, okay? Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow for Rusty Lake Paradise. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you all had a lot of fun too hanging out with me. Party. I think that the saddest day in the world for you would be if I actually tried to stream with no voice. Because then you wouldn't be able to hear me. And then what would you do? You would be sad. It'd be like, oh, Miri can't talk. This is sad. Okay, let's see. Who do I want to raid today? Was that just a bully? I mean, you know, I consider it a bully, yeah. We'll take it. Let's see. Let's see. What did I accidentally set some kind of like filter on my raid list, and so it's only showing me one person. Okay, here we go. Who do I wanna raid? I'm still waiting for Miri to bully just to be her calling them a little bitch. I think I've done that once, haven't I? I feel like I have. I'm being indecisive about picking someone to raid. Okay, fuck it. We're gonna raid Pam. I haven't raided Pam in a bit, I feel like. Anyway. Yeah, my voice is fucking up, so I'm ending early, yeah. But thank you all for hanging out with me today. I hope you had as much fun as I did. I will be back tomorrow for Rusty Lake Paradise. Thank you all for making every day great and awesome and fantastic, and I'll see you guys next time, whether that's tomorrow or some other day in the future. Whether it's for 5 minutes or 5 hours, it's always a great time, and I appreciate every minute of your time. So thank you all for being great and awesome, and I'll